roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Clouds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Get ready for war. Pedal to the floor. I got no code of honor that I'm fighting for. On Civil War. Get ready for war. Pedal to the floor. I got no code of honor that I'm fighting for. On
Good afternoon, everybody. It's Sunday, my friends, and we're gonna try and pick up something new to do. Slightly new. I guess it's a variation on a theme, as it were. Let's see, where am I at here? Yes, okay. Bring this forward. What is going on with my camera? Oh, somehow I accidentally hit the button. Okay, what is happening here? 1 second. Oh, there it is. Weird. This is all off center, of course. Very strange. Is that a thing? No. Oh. I don't know why that was just not responsive. Anyway. What we're going to work on today. I didn't get very far last night with testing or anything like that, so all that other stuff is kind of on hold right now while I get the testing done. But I want to try and get something new rolling here. Still more, try to put the other ones to bed off camera. So I'm thinking of getting some in the chat here, having another item under the settings menu that will allow you to pop out a window showing all the viewers who are connected to your channel, and then in there will be some, for moderators will have the moderator buttons there, and I'll put some protection in for lurkers, but I think in this particular case the streamer themselves should be able to see everybody regardless of whether they're lurking or not. I'll put the lurkers in a separate section, and I'll put a toggle on there too in case we have to toggle them on or off. But I think in this particular case, like, the moderators don't need to see the lurkers, but the streamer probably should have access to that information. So we'll have that. I'm going to set all that up and get all that rolling. The one tricky part here is it's pretty much going to use the same query that I already did for the autocomplete. Which means I'm going to basically have to go copy paste that over, and that'll cause some interesting conflicts in the future when it actually gets merged down, but we'll have to tackle that when we get to it, I guess, because it's basically going to use the exact same query, so it should be based on the other one. So with that said, I need to have a starting point here. And I think the starting point is going to be, we can pop out chat, right? And that gives you a pop out chat message, which has its own URL and all that stuff. So we'll do the same thing for the viewer panel. That way, if you have your chat popped out like in OBS as an OBS panel, you can make the viewer panel another one there, and have it just at the ready immediately. So I kind of want to do it the same way as that. And then it's going to be, I suppose, fairly straightforward from that point on. I think the one thing I want to do right now is, let me shut the server down for a second. Let me go check out your chat. Your more complete. And I want to go over to chats. Let's just chat. Yeah, here we go. So what I really need is the list recent chatters, because it's going to be basically the exact same thing. Copy that right after the list recent chat messages. Okay. So get check out feature chat viewer panel. Wait, what did it come after? List all? Crap. List recent chat messages, line 238. I want to get it as close as possible so it maybe won't be a conflict. Yeah, so line 238 here. There we go. Give that. Okay, this is like basically the linchpin of it for most part. And then I just have to get, actually need that other one too, I suppose, because that will map the users to the thing. So need to grab. Wait, do I really need the suggestions? List recent chatters. List presences. Any suggestions? Data username. Brings back the possible. It's only bringing back the usernames that are people who are actually in there. Yeah, so this is kind of what I want. Be a little bit different. And actually, while I think about it, I can separate these out. Yeah, I should have another method down the bottom here. Get recent shatters that are present. We need recent shatters that are present.
Heaven knows where this went wrong.
Channel and then hours.
Telling me to just move on. Holding on to regrets we made. Now it's time to walk
Channel
away.
and then hours. Right, and then I'll bring back the possible usernames. Right, so I'll just get rid of this because that'll be basically the same thing. Bring those back. Chatters that are present. And then possible usernames would just be get recent chatters that are present. Channel and then hours. There we go. I'm gonna need this for what I'm gonna do now. I don't need the partial username stuff. I need this. So I might as well make this on the other branch as well. Make this change. I can put this at the end. Status. Factoring. I'm gonna copy that again. Just want to get it out here so I don't lose it or overwrite it or anything like that. Okay. Recopy this. Boom. Panel. And then get dash pop. Good. And then I can paste this down here. Chatters that are present. Get that up here. I made that private, didn't I? You can just, you know what, I'll just throw a wrapper around it. go in here and say list usage chatters present in channel. Channel hours. So just think there's a presence channel hours. Okay, we got that going for us. What else? Oh man. Third cup of coffee today. Still doesn't seem to be working today. Using chatters present in channel, and then I guess there would be a list all, but that'll probably be in the other section. So I want to look at router. I want to see how the chat is handled. Chat live pop out. Okay. Live live, username chat live pop out. Pop out chat. Does a live render of chat live index. Makes sense. Basically, the only way this is going to exist is as a pop out, I think. So I could probably do the live render this way too if we didn't want it as a pop out, I guess. I probably should do it as both. But yeah, I should probably do it as both. It won't hurt much to do that. Do chat live, index message form, blah blah blah. So then, where's the okay, so chat live pop out. Okay, so I need I mean, it's part of chat, right? So I guess I should just put it under chat live. Because I would imagine, yeah, because it kind of fits under there, I think. If I do, I think here. Do this. Copy. Viewers, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Chat live. Viewers. Because a lot of these events are going to be the same. We're going to have a lot of those already. Viewers. And then I guess copy this. What? Where are we at here? Rename viewers HTML EX. And then the pop out would be copy, paste, rename, and this would be viewer pop-ups. Viewers pop-up. About that. And change it to here. Viewers pop out. Viewers, chat live, viewers. User channel ID. It's popped out true, sure. And show lurkers. False. I'll have to wire that up at some point. Rename. Viewers using their socket ID, chatters by their user. Mount username, streamer username, get channel for username, channel, maybe user token, locale. Okay. Render nav, render footer. So we'll just do ID user. Otherwise it redirects to the user's profile. Okay, that seems fine. I can keep that there. Okay. Over here on the viewers. We want channel ID. Locale, socket, stream, subscribe to chat. We don't need to subscribe to chat. because we're just looking at it. So I don't need that. I will need a track presences though. I think it's going to be more like that here. Track presence chairs. Yeah. More like that, but we don't need this. I do need to check their permissions. Kind of have to do like they have to be logged in to see this anyway. How do they do it here? Channel for username. By session token. You don't have yeah, so we're checking like if session user. Really, I need to make sure if you don't have a user, then you don't. But I also have to check your privileges. So channel ID. What comes through here? Oh, it does, okay. Alright, so let me think here. Okay. Permits. Finish streams. Policy. View. Viewers. Viewer list. We do it that way. View viewer list. User and then channel probably. So first things first, get the channel here. If session user do user equals session user else nil. Really, it's gotta be session user do right. I mean, that's really got to be the way to do it. Everything's got to go in here. User right. I don't know if I need to track presence. I think it's more like I just need to see who's in there. Yeah, I don't need to track presence. I don't think. I just need to look up who's in there. References map for chat. We don't need that. Parser config. Don't need that either. Although they're using that for doing the socket assigns in here. I mean, I guess I can leave the socket assigns the way it is. Just get rid of the chat parser and update action. User is just user. All right, and then I grab all this stuff up here. Sometimes I get this feeling about the law I'm dealing. Am I letting my reason wane? Have I been forsaken on this path I've taken? What happens? Can I do a... I guess the joke's on me. Oh, I'm not laughing at the irony. Oh no. So riddle me this now and riddle me that. If all clauses match, a do block is executed returns result. Otherwise, the change abort and the non-matched value is returned. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? Wherever you're going, whatever you do, I'm out in the dark, keeping watch over you. So poison the ivy with your crocodile tears. We're climbing the vines to the heart of your fears. Can you tell me, has something changed? The rewards are zero, cause I ain't no hero. Do you know it when you You have any expression in a clause the same as it written outside with equals will raise a match error instead of returning the non-match fact. They can do an else. Okay. Else option can be given to modify what is being returned from with in the case of a failed match. The else block works like a case clause. It can have multiple clauses, and the first match will be used. Variables bound inside with available. Clauses flattened into a single else block. That's fine. Alright, so I can do else. Why do they do this with else? Oh, they just do it. How do they have it? I was gonna stay. Say, what do we do? What do we do over here? We just say redirect them. I'll just do
Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
yeah.
the beauty of the world.
Just push them away from that page. All together. Hey, Mr. T, welcome. Okay.
Light is gonna come. The birds have just begun.
Moderator permissions. I do want to get that. So permissions. I don't need chat messages, timestamps. I'm going to I'm gonna show mod icons based on that. Opt out, and then sign, show lurkers at get session, show lurkers. Oh, false. Okay. Okay. So. So get moderator permissions. What is this? Bring me back. So channel user permit. Oh, so where does chat have its own policy? It's saying module here. It must have its own policy. I probably should go against that. Policy? Yeah, it does. Yeah, so let me go against that one. So blemish chat. Let's see. Okay, so then view viewer list, blah blah blah. Get moderator permissions. It's not exactly what I'm looking for though. I mean, it is and it isn't, right? I guess it is. No, can short timeout, can long, can ban, can delete. And no, I guess that is correct. Okay. Alright, so then I'll just show it to anybody who has those permissions. Do user here. Theme. Okay, so I don't need any temporary signs. Just do that. I don't even need to do a new socket like that. I can just do regular socket on this. So just do it. Go. Okay. Locale. Okay, that's all taken care of itself. That's the mount. We don't need. Scroll to bottom. Timeout user. I mean, a lot of these just stay the same because they'll just work. Long timeout user, ban user. Delete message is not something you'll be able to do from this page. So get rid of that. Timestamps doesn't make sense either. And you're not going to have the ability to toggle mod icons. They're just going to be on if you have them. And we don't need chat message. User timed out. This deleted. Don't need list chat messages. We don't need. Need the chat background either. Moved timed out user messages. I don't think I need this either. Because I can just put that as a long timeout user. Because I can just put that as a pop-up message here for both of these and for the ban user. I think I can get rid of that too. Okay. What I do need though is to get the list of users. List of viewers, I mean. So I need to look at the I need to list the presences in the whatchamadoozits. So first of all, we look at recent chatters are present. Yeah, list presences. Okay. I think I can get the full list of people present, and then this will give me the list of usernames that are present and are not lurking. So that'll be good. And copy this. I need something like that, kind of, sorta. Until then, list recent chatters present in channel. Okay. Chat that list or as a list. Yeah, list recent chatters present in channel. And will be the default 2 hours. We do for the other thing, and all present. all of this. This will give me all the meta data that we put out in there for people in the chatters list, which is actually a bunch of stuff, which is good. And then the recent chatters will just be the users that are active. And I think this only brings back the usernames. It's all bringing back. That's good. So I can just probably do a contains or something similar to that. Separate out the active. Okay. I just gotta put it on the page then, I guess, for right now. So we'll sign. Active chatters. Chatters. All chatters. All present. I feel like I should actually, you know, I should pull back the things from the all present that actually have this into a map. So recent chatter usernames. I'll just make it easier for me on the front end there. We'll say active chatters. So it would be map all presents. If item username equals recent if num any recent chatter usernames username item username Do item. Okay. So just grab me all the ones that are actually active. Stay active chatters. That'll be better doing it here and then it's available. Then all I have to do is loop over it on the front end and just pull out whatever is relevant. Because I'd like to, because I think we keep their avatar and stuff in there too. So I won't have to do really much of anything except just go write that stuff. Hopefully. Yeah, indexes it in. We do this. Yeah, we have their username. The URL to their avatar. Yeah. That's good. So I don't even have to go look those up. They're right there in the presence tracker. Although it's their username, it's not their display name. Realize that we put their username in there. We don't put their. I guess no. I guess we'd. Yeah, I guess you'd want their username. Yeah. And not the display name. Interesting though. Yeah. I mean, we show their display name. Keep their username around. But I guess it's, I mean, I should probably pull their display name. Which I can do by looking at their user ID. Which is in there. Or I can just add it in here. I mean, I don't know why it's not in here in the first place. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to add it in here. Because we have it here, right? We have the whole user. Screw it. Screw it. I'll add it in there. And that's one less thing. I don't have to go look it up or anything. I'm surprised though. Does that mean that we go look up their display name on the chat every time we go to show it? Data user ID class user in message. Username. Message. That's just as the. Okay. Is followed. User message header. message user. Render global badge. Render username and avatar. Render username, user, use admin. Metadata, message, render username, avatar, false. Badge beforehand. That's interesting. Name and avatar. Their username. Yeah, so we do user display name. Where did user come from? User. Going from the message. That message. This metadata. But when we go, okay. When we go to grab the chat messages. We say list chat messages. We preload the user the channel. Okay. So when we go to retrieve the chat message, we actually retrieve the user again. Which makes sense because the user may not be present in the chat anymore because we're showing messages that might have been from a previous stream. So I guess that makes sense. So then that's how they get around it that way. But I'm only interested in showing people who are present, so by putting the display name in here, I don't have to go back to the database to grab it, which saves us a bunch of time and energy. So, do that. I was just trying to kind of figure out why it wasn't there in the first place, but it makes sense that it's not there because you have to go look up anyway, because you might have a chat message that's for someone who's not here. So, okay. That's fine. Doesn't mean I can't add it though, for my own purposes, as I have. We'll have their display name in there, so I don't have to go digging around for it, which is nice. And okay, good. I think I just need to do the view page here. Will be so I guess the class would be I don't know. I don't know where to start here. Bootstrap. So containers. I guess we'll just do container. Oh, I don't need. One line, so it's easier to look at. Okay. Pretty much get rid of all. Well, this will keep the buttons, I guess, because they're going to be the same. So I want to. What are we doing here? The margin auto, justify content center, deflect. H2. active viewers. Sure, we'll do that for the moment. And table. Here, so I want to do get fixed. Fixed. User. Edit actions. Let's go and say for active user and active matters. All right. This would be I guess I just show their avatar. I can do use the same rendering thing that chat uses, right? Does render username and avatar? Well, kind of. Once a chat message though. Your username. So we call these different badges. I guess. I guess there it would be nice to see that their badges, their mods or channel subscriber. Do I have access to that? Like, I would only have access to that in the chat metadata, that message metadata. What do we know in here? Not much. I like to do it up. I mean, I have the user ID, so I can look that stuff up. I just rather not. I guess I'll just have to, yeah, I guess I'll just have to look them up. The problem is, it's going to be every time someone new joins, that lookup's going to happen. I guess technically happens anyway in the chat. But only when they go and send a chat message. Now it'll happen all the time. Wonder. I'm gonna have to look that stuff up. Because when we go to do chat message, read chat message user. Channel subscriber, payments is subscribed. Subscriber. Yeah, we build all this stuff up when we go to send the chat message. Is moderator. Actually do a second lookup for for this, even though we already have it up there. That's fun. Yeah, those are all separate calls. I wonder if there's a way to just like form sub-founder, sub-supporter, form subscriber. Like this, this begs to be just one call that you just it gets all of that data back. What? It'd be even better if it was one call for all the users. Just say, here's a whole list of users. Give me all this data, this metadata for them. Would it? See, the problem is that SQL statement would be really crazy. Because it would be like, well, yeah, I mean, it'd probably be a lot of sub-selects with one larger select that brings them all together. That would still be, that would be a little bit weird. A little bit ridiculous too. Because it would be, because you have founder subscriber, your supporter subscriber, your channel subscriber. I wonder though, if I pulled back all of the active record for a particular user and just looped over them and said, okay, this user is this, 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 and this, that probably wouldn't be as bad. And actually, and they're doing a repo exist, right? So it is really ending up being a select one, select where exists, you know, a record. The trick is that you need to know which one of those records is the one that flagged. Which again would be, I mean, just be a select, it would be just a bunch of subselect. At that point, it's arguable as to whether or not that's faster than just, I mean, I guess if you're doing it against a list of users, it would be faster. Than doing all the dynamic queries, because all the dynamic queries have to get parsed by the database. They have just one query that's parsed. So I feel like, though, even just getting it for one user would be an improvement. Like, just say, give me everything you know about this particular user. As far as subscriptions go. Rather than having all these different calls. Oh, here we go. Get channel subscriptions user. That's for channel subscriptions, not platform. Those platforms have founder subscribers. Oh, it's cached. Interesting. The item exists in the cache is retrieved, otherwise Lambda functions execute and result is stored under a given key. Okay. Yeah, it just it sucks because I got a whole list of users. Right, that I'm gonna have to go through every time that this changes if I want to show that information. I feel like it's kind of important to show some of that information. On the page.
Traces of your world hunt me down inside. I should run and go, I should run and hide, but I'm stuck on you. You make me feel like a fire. You make me feel each other, five galaxies swirling and Stefan's quintet. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight. I keep trying, but the words ain't right.
I feel like I can just stuff all that in there on a per user basis. It'll be less problematic than trying to go through the whole list again. Refresh the whole list of users. So
Traces of your lips linger on my waist. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna wait.
that
I'm needing you.
is moderator.
Shouldn't speak of this magic.
Subscribers. Let's just, you know what? I'm just gonna grab this
I've heard a rumor of humans who
and
good things to suck out the soul. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight.
where was I?
Trying, but
Deck.
the words ain't right. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fort, wrapped in each other as we fall.
So subscriber,
Never met a girl like you. Never
streamer.
met a girl like you.
Yeah. Okay. Subscriber. I have to look at this other one.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. I know that you're not the right one.
Right.
If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer?
Channel
Tell me what's up, but would
user.
you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you
Yeah, I'm adding a lot in there, but it ends up saving us a little bit of time. Although, if I really wanted to save us time, I'd add that. So I'd have the chat just pull that stuff instead of re-querying for it, but
Yeah, we have tonight.
just have to go with this for now. Because we have all that stuff here.
Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. I know that you're not,
If you've got all that stuff here,
If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you
the only problem
wait for me? Would you wait for me? I don't get closer to you. I don't get closer,
The only problem having it here is that it will not, the data will not get updated. That's the only real problem, is that if they unsubscribe or something, they'll still show up as a subscriber. As long as they're connected to this pub sub. Excuse me. that kind of puts me back to the just have a query that brings all that back, or have one method that brings all this back. Yeah, I don't like that here, because it's gonna cause problems where that's out of sync. Let me think now. That means when we're in here, I need to go look up all that data on them. So I have their user IDs. So what would that query look like? Question. Not only what does that query look like, but also can I run it? Can I run it only when someone joins a channel and just run it on the ones that have joined? I have to run it all the time. Probably have to run it all the time. And then how does viewers handle up viewer count? I guess it does have to subscribe to it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess I would have to subscribe to it to see all the presences and stuff. Oh, I see. It says presence diff. Viewers. Oh, okay, this is where it handles the difference. Okay. But can you... Streamer, viewers, streamer. Guess it doesn't, yeah. You can note that there was a change, but you can't tell. I guess you can't tell what kind of change. I suppose that's fine. Hmm. Okay, so in the oh, this might this will probably work. Okay. But I won't get a. If I don't subscribe to it, I won't get the presence gift though, right? So. Glimish streams. Just do streams. Subscribe to chatters. Oh,
Red stain on the grain of the timber, obscuring the trees and the towns. There's a sinister scent on the wind. Time's gonna come around.
Alright, we'll have that.
The sun is going down.
They will need the
There's a devil inside of
let me
us
grab that
all.
other one too while I'm thinking about
Giant
it.
to bring to the ground. He's taking us out when it falls. Our time's gonna
Grab
come
this one.
The red sun is going down, and there's a price to pay for all that we have done. Turn my eyes away and watch the setting sun.
The headers.
Gray ghosts in the smoke of the campfires. They weep and they wail with no sound. They darken the lights and the lamps. Our time's gonna come around. The
I'll need to
red sun is going down.
centralize some of this here.
There's a stain on the
Um,
gasp on the brass now. There's a mark on the wrist of a bound. Raw rings in the cycle of death. Our time's gonna come around. The red sun is going down, and there's a price to pay for all that we have done. Turn my eyes away and watch the setting sun.
What am I trying to figure out here? I'm trying to do
Now loyalty's a pistol, and my heart is full of holes. I'm bleeding out my spirit,
grab these.
breathing out my soul. Now loyalty
List
pistol,
or hit chatters.
I'm bleeding out my spirit.
And present and
Times of change around these halls.
right. Is there anything else I need there? Nope, just the topic.
Only men with violent hearts.
Alright, so then let's say
To pay for all that we have done. Turn my eyes away and
all
watch the
present.
setting sun.
Active chatters equals chatters topic. Alright, so we got that. So I have a centralized place to do that because I'm gonna need that here. In line here. Chatters, and then the sockets assign active chatters assign all chatters present. Okay, that'll change every time that presence diff comes through. But I need to also I need to flesh out the rest of their stuff. So basically add on to their onto the data. Also need to put recent. What are usernames in here? Should I just put that? Yeah, you know what? Well, that takes a channel, right? Yeah, that's fine. I don't use it for anything else except for that, so we'll just pass channel down here. Let's use for is in here. Topic and channel. Okay. Save that. So I still have to resolve all the data. Just thought to figure out if there's a way that I can do a SQL query that would make all that work. I doubt. I did. So, select all from subscribers. Subscriptions. Try that. Okay. We've given a list of user IDs. We'll start with that. That would get us the most usefulness out of this. Would have to be, let's see. Is active. Wait, product ID. So you select I mean, there's I could do, rather than the subselects, I could do an inner join on itself. I could say select from description S1 inner join descriptions platform gold sub. That was one of the first ones here. Supporter, founder, platform founder, platform supporter, platform supporter. On s1.user ID equals ps.user ID and ps that is active true it's boolean, so I can try to prove that is active as true, and yes, that streamer ID is null. User ID active is true, streamer ID is null. And then product ID is something. Okay. And yes, that right product ID something. Inner join descriptions platform founder on s1 user ID equal pf user ID and pf is active true and pf streamer ID is null and pf that's stripe product ID is next. And then inner join subscriptions channel subscriber on this one. I can just call this yes. That's the user ID equals channel subscription user ID and channel subscription is active is true and channel subscription streamer ID equals something and that's it. I think it's just a streamer, right? Right. Active user ID streamer. Okay. So but then so I'm gonna have to do select So I would do this. I could do, okay. I could do, ps.id as, platform description, pf.id as, wait, platform supporter, platform founder, ps.id as channel subscriber. Alright, so let's take a copy of this. And we just put numbers in here just to see if this even runs. 1, 2, 1. I have to do. Can I do this? I don't know if it likes this. Likes the way I'm doing this. Line 2. Position 2-4. I wonder if it doesn't like the true. Let me try this. Just in case it doesn't like that. Oh, is the product ID, scribe here. The product ID is varchar. I wonder if that's what it's not happy about. My PS does not exist. It really doesn't like me putting as there, which is interesting. So PS like this, that's I just declared it. They're drawing. Oh, actually, you know what? I messed this up anyway. Even then, it doesn't like that. I wonder why. What? Those three. Select. Alias. Join. Yeah, see, I mean, that should just work. Oh, I bet it's, I wonder if it doesn't like... Alright, hang on. Sure. That one, save that one. Anyway, use it. Wonder why this is unhappy. Maybe it's because I have a compound on here. Let me see if this. Oh. Huh. I'm having problems with that. This is like a fundamental thing here. Active and yeah, like it's I don't understand. That's how you select stuff. Site column alias. Maybe I have it in the wrong place. I don't think I do though. Join. On. Yeah, so they do it that. Oh, why is it telling me PS? Okay, that works. It just, I think it was freaking out about the not having the as in the select clause there, which would make sense. I mean, that works, and I can just say, you know, I could pass a whole bunch of user ID to it. Although that's not, I mean, I still have to worry about passing too many user IDs to it, because it could break the query if it goes too long. It's getting more and more like I should just put that stuff in the, on a per user basis in the thing, but because you end up running us against a whole bunch of users, potentially. So how would you resolve that? The only way to really resolve that is to put that information in there when the user joins the channel. And just I guess just roll with it at that point, because if the status changes, their status changes, I guess. I mean, that's a hard one. That's a hard one because it's you know, like this will work fine for like 100 users, but if you had like 1,000 users, it really wouldn't work that well. But then again, I guess at that point too, you'd probably be paging the results. So still, it's just bad practice to have a list of user IDs that, and because it can make the query, it can break the query. Yeah.
Atop the glistening tower, watching the struggles for power. The house sees every deal within this town.
And really, I should do it as individual selects, because select exists, because there shouldn't be multiple records, but there's always a possibility. Multiple active records. So I could do. If I change this to be descriptions S, and then
Lumbering across the west, ruined treasures repossessed, resurrect the old soul of America. Laws and labor structures tight, memories of faded might, resurrect the old soul of America.
how would I do? Can I do an exists? Postgre exists join field.
The bear is roving out across the west. Shadows loom, all go soon to war.
I'm going to check the existence used instead of left outer join. There you go. So I should be able to do. From that. Where that one from that where from that one where that here
Scattered strays who lost their meaning, brotherhoods who hide and hold, followers of help and healing, the addicted, lost and scorned, the secluded rum and thunder, and the spite of prison bars, and the vengeful lies of wealth run dry.
and this will be this flag. Here's the flag. Flag there. Actually, no, it's landed now, right? Be, I don't know if I can redefine these or not, but I'm going to try. Yes. PF. Yes, right? I don't know if it'll let me do this. Hmm. $117. Hmm. I think that's. Line 2. Yeah, I think it's. I don't know if it really. I don't know if you can do that. This. Hmm. Let me see. Is this versus left join? Where exists? Yeah, I mean, exist has to go. I thought it had to go in the wear club. So. Hmm. This practical examples subquery where exists. I have a feeling I can't use it where I'm trying to use it.
tell you all my secrets. We're encouraged like a second skin. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed.
How about joints? Oh, hey, Shitsugura and Saint Lord, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind here. I'm in the zone at the moment here, trying to figure this thing out. Table expression. Table reference, table reference, join tables, cross join, left outer join. I think I can only do what I want to do here with the left outer join. But that said, I mean, subquery. Subquery can also be a values list. Table functions. I'm trying to put sarcasm into text form. Yeah. I get to. Rows. Oh wait, what is this? Table function. There's a set of rows made of either base data types or composite data types. They're used like a table view or subquery in the from clause of a query. Columns returned by table functions can be included in select join and where clauses. They can also be combined with the rows from syntax. Results returned in parallel columns. Number of result rows. Rows from function call as table alias. So, select from rows from. Oh, I see. So you're calling a function that's doing something. Okay, so it's like creating a virtual table. But not exactly what I'm looking for. Where? Yeah, I think the left join is probably the way I'd have to do it. I mean, I have to do the table, alter table, alter view. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be. I think it'll have to be the join method. Although I am concerned. It brings back multiple records. I mean, you shouldn't have more than one active subscription on a channel. But, I mean, from the same user, I should say. I would think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you had a gifted sub and then you subbed yourself. But I could do. I mean, I guess I could just do it at the query without the. Because then I can do a limit. Do a select where exists. I mean, technically it's saving some amount of time, but again, I'm only doing it for. I would still need to get the users in there, which means either I limit it to like X number of user IDs, or I throw caution to the wind and just say it'll just be, yeah, or you just do one user at a time, I guess. It would save some effort. Theoretically. I mean, you still have to look at the results that came back and select it, but it would at least reduce the queries against the database. Instead of making 3 separate queries, you would just make 1 per user. I guess I still have the problem of where to put it, and I guess if I'm going to do it like individually with 1 user at a time, then it's going to have to be when they join the chat. And then it's just going to be there if their status changes while they're joined to the chat, then they're going to show up incorrectly. I mean, they'll show up incorrectly in the viewer list, but they'll show up correctly in the chat itself, because we re-query them every time they do a chat message, which is fun times. So, any things you want to comment on Twitter with sarcasm in the text is hard work? Yeah, tell me about it. There's things going on there. I wonder.
Into the furthest reaches, into the deep unseen. Gather the fragments of my legacy.
Oh, there was like a nice day. F join limit Maybe like a class or something. Join. Let's join. What is that? What we got here? Now look at that over here. Would this in theory make your co-stream code redundant before it even launches? Let me see. Egress protocol infinite mobile app. Adding mobile streaming would be an additional 20 lines of code. From their phone. It's sort of it possibly could, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like my code is in the absence of back-end stuff, right? Like, if we really wanted to do co-streaming quote-unquote correctly, you could do it in the back end and just have the stream, you would just have multiple streams coming down. Or you could do like a combination where you take all the streams and you put them together and re-render them, which is a little bit harder, but you could, I mean, there's back-end stuff that could happen that would allow, because you're basically subscribing to a channel, subscribing quote-unquote, so that channel could have data for multiple streams coming down if you knew how to separate them out, right? I think it's, or there's just like, it's either like separate them out or you have like some kind of data structure that comes down that says here's all the different relevant streams that you should be looking at. So like there's definitely back-end stuff that can happen, but there's still a lot of front-end, like, okay, we need to show these streams, because you can't have like, unless you're re-rendering the streams, you're not going to have just one stream of data, you're going to have multiples, so you need to be able to handle that. And there's different ways of doing that. I mean, I was looking at, you know, even using just a canvas, like an HTML canvas, and just instead of using the HTML5 player, just have a basically drawing canvas and just bring the video streams in on different parts of the drawing canvas, and do whatever you want there. But I mean, the most straightforward way was the player, and that's only going to take one stream at a time, kind of, sort of. Twitch and everyone else does, they do some things like where they inject ads into a stream, but it's I think it kind of, I'm not sure exactly how they do it. I think they send a command to the player, which then tells the player to switch over to a different stream and then switch back again, because they still have the other stream going because they have a little player on the side. So yeah, I think it's still a combination of both. You still need like something on the front end and the back end. I think it's I think what he might be referring to is if OBS does a bunch of stuff, we could tell OBS, here's a new stream, and then in your OBS, that new stream could come up as a camera source, right? I think that's maybe what he's alluding to, is to say like, hey, someone could join your stream from their phone, but what they're really doing is they're streaming from their phone. That stream is coming to your OBS, and then you're integrating that with your stream going out. But I don't know if OBS is. I haven't looked at the code that OBS is doing. I wouldn't really understand the code that OBS is doing. Let's put it that way. So I don't know if that's a possibility or not, or when it would be a possibility. I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't know if it's something that they're looking at, if there's something that they're implementing, or what's going on there with that. I suspect, from a co-streaming perspective, it could be more like a others join your stream by joining your OBS, quote unquote, and then you're reflecting your OBS back out, and that's how the co-stream would happen? Question mark. But then I don't know what the state of their channels would be, if they would actually be streaming out to their channels, if you would only be seeing their channel and not the co-stream. There's a lot of parts of it that I don't understand myself. You know what I mean? But there would still be like the code that I wrote is still relevant. It's just that there's the JavaScript around the Janus FTL plugin and stuff like that basically becomes useless, kind of, sort of. It's basically not needed anymore, and so that would be a carve out of all that code. And so really it would just kind of hit me there a little bit, because I've made a few customizations in there around like audio and trying to store all the individual streams audio settings, so you can change the audio separately on all the streams coming in and stuff like that, I would think. Big difference would be, instead of having to have 4 video streams added into one page, we could mux the streams together into one video stream. Well, that's what I was thinking. Audio controls you keep would be fine. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know if there's a... like, to have all that come in as one stream, are we invoking like FFmpeg or something to like render the stream, or is it more of or is there something else going on? Because I would think at the end of the day the browser just wants one stream, right? Unless there's some other mechanism at play. Each its own track. Yeah. Each audio stream could be its own track. I mean, you could have a multi-track video too, I guess. You can mux it together into one video stream, or WebRTC can send a track for each streamer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking that too. It's like you can have the stream coming in can have multiple tracks in it, and then you would just pull the track that you want. Because when I was looking at the JavaScript stuff, it would come in packets. It would come in as like the video track and the audio track, and the video track and the audio track, and video track and audio track. So I guess, yeah, you would separate them that way. Yeah, co-stream is like a year more out though. Very complex. Yeah. I mean, it would be good. It's one of those things where I look at the co-streaming code that I did, and I think it's still, a lot of it's still relevant, but I feel like I made it very heavy-handed. Like my idea was that it would be, you would schedule these co-streams ahead of time, and you would have like invites that go out to people, and then I was looking at it more, and I'm like, are people really going to do that, or is it going to be more like just spur of the moment? Like, let's just get a couple people together and let's just have everybody join right now. And I was kind of looking at that, and I'm like, if that's the case, then like most of that code that I wrote is not even relevant for that case, right? It's just like, we want to join right now, let's just join right now and do it, and just be an immediate join. So I mean, that was the other reason why I kind of put it aside, because I'm like, I don't know, I think I over-engineered it, you know? Probably half and half. Yeah. I don't know, it'll be good to go back to it at some point and look at it and just see if I can like do a second pass over, because I do feel like I kind of threw the kitchen sink at it, you know, put all kinds of stuff in there that, I mean, I like the being able to have people upload their own CSS that have their layout look the way they want it to look, I think is pretty good. But boy, the amount of stuff I had to jump through to get that to work with Phoenix was not fun. I basically had to proxy all the hooks on the page because I was using in order to isolate it from the rest of the page, I was using a shadow DOM, and apparently Phoenix really doesn't like a shadow DOM because it cuts off all the JavaScript and everything, and so you kind of have to like tunnel your way through it to make things work, which is, it's not the live view. Yeah, it just kind of surprises me that they didn't have a mechanism for it, because it's you know, it's an HTML5 thing, you know what I mean? But I guess no one uses it that much, even though it's like, that's how the HTML5 player works and stuff, with its buttons and things, buttons, knobs, and switches. But I don't know. I think it's good that I've kind of put that to the side for now and just sort of take another look at it with fresher eyes. Because one of the nice things here is, by doing a lot of these other littler things, smaller things, is I feel like I'm getting slightly more used to Elixir. Slightly. And so some of the stuff I was doing, I probably have maybe a little bit easier way of doing it now. Or a little bit more straightforward way of doing it. I don't know what I want to... Because this... I can definitely do... And these should be left join. Left join. Left join. Like, I can definitely bring these back for one user at a time. And that would save, instead of doing 3 queries, you do 1 query, but honestly, one of my recent pull requests could benefit from having a notification center. Yeah, I was, one of the thoughts I had was DMs, but not DMs. So I know one of the requests on Building Blemish was to have like whispers and DMs, and I think whispers I would definitely do, as was, because if we do chat commands, we'll want whispers, which was the next thing I was going to look at, was chat commands after I do the viewer list here. But the DM thing, though, I think rather than having DMs on the platform, which I don't think I don't particularly like, because I think that opens us up to abusive messages and stuff. But if instead of it being a DM, it was more of a system messages thing, where the only thing you'd see in there are messages from the system, notifications from the system, stuff that's generated by code, not by people, then that might be really good too. Because that would be useful for like when you're, for instance, the one that I did to notify you when you're available, when you have enough time in to do homepage visibility stuff. That would be a good just plain old notification center thing. Or whenever there's new features released on the platform, you could have them show up in the notification center and be like, here's you can do this now, and here's a link to where to go to look at it, and all that stuff. I think a lot of that would be good to have. I just I haven't gotten around to it, and I was mulling it over. I was like, yeah, this would be nice, but right now it's a lot of, we've got all that stuff out there, and then I feel like it's becoming I feel like we need a dashboard sooner rather than later. Put all this stuff, because we got buttons, knobs, and switches all over the stream page now, because there's no good place to put anything. So yeah, I know, Shin. I know. So I've been kind of mulling that over, like, do I want to dive into that and do that? Because really, the hardest part of that is the homepage of it. Because I think for it to be really useful, you want a homepage that's like easy to modify, that the streamer can modify to suit their own, like, hey, I want to see this, or I don't want to see that. That's probably the hardest part of it. The rest of it, it's just taking our existing pages and kind of pulling them apart and making them and ordering them in a way that makes sense, Being a cohesive UI design. Well, and I think for that clone, I think I think quite a few people have shown interest in doing some kind of UI design. Use the same redesign ability with co-streaming on the dashboard. Probably. Yeah. The problem with the redesign ability that I did with the co-streaming is that you kind of have to know it ahead of time, right? Because you got to put, in order for the CSS to work, you have to put enough HTML on the page to let people move stuff around. And so you end up with like a whole bunch of tags on the page that are just hidden, and then someone has to take the CSS and unhide them. You know what I mean? And that's the weird part of that. That's the only weird part. But a cohesive design framework hasn't had much interest. Well, I think the problem right now is that I don't think anyone knows where to start, where to begin. Like, I think a lot of people have ideas, but I'm going full steam ahead, and so things are constantly changing, and you're going full steam ahead, and I don't know. It's one of those things where I think everyone's afraid to kind of make the first to dip their toe in, right? Because it's like, you're going to have a page that looks different than everything else, and it's more like if there was a set of pages that encompassed all the different looks and feels that we want, and someone could do all those in one shot, then we could start to make all the other pages look the same way. Because I have no problem following a pattern that's already laid out. The problem is I don't have the eye for grading the pattern, you know. But once it's there, I can just I have no problem copying and pasting. It's just, you know, trying to figure out where to begin and what is a good place to start, you know. Focusing on the stream and browse page takes care of 90% of it. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would even say it might be easier to just do the settings pages, because that'll encompass most of the controls, the look and feel of the controls, and some of the panels. It won't do anything for the stream page per se, but it'll at least get all the controls and everything looking right. And it's isolated enough that you could make those changes and keep the rest of the pages the way they are for like one release, and then start to go in and change the other pages to look like it. I mean, I guess the only part you're missing out of that is the thumbnails and stuff, like listing those out. In the stream page, you have the chat and everything. So there's still like a big push after that, but it would probably give you a way to like roll out all the changes to like the settings pages and then get feedback on whether or not it looks decent or not, I guess. I don't know. It's a hard UI stuff is much harder than anything that I do, because I can just take what's there and just run with it, whereas UI guys have to like figure out, like they can't just they have to kind of roll in there and make changes, and you're gonna have a point where there's like a page that has some of the changes and some of it and others that don't have it, and I don't know. Maybe we can go to the old GeoCities sites and grab one of those under construction GIFs and throw that on all the pages and be like, look, you're gonna see some pages that look weird for a little bit until we get this sorted out. I mean, that could work too, I guess. Get some light in here. It's dark so early. I don't know. I don't know what this is bothering me a little bit, because I'm like, I can put all those flags in the prescribed hub, and they're there. The only thing is, I run the risk that they're out of date, but at least it's, you know, at least I'm not running a query against 1,000 users. I'm just doing it every time a user joins, which we're doing anyway for the chat. I'm kind of leaning towards this, even though it's not ideal. I mean, I can still do like this query. it just won't be necessary. Because I can just run the 3. They're only doing it against one user, so I can just run the 3 or 4 queries. Well, actually, it's just 3 queries for that one user, right? Put all that data in here and just... I can just pull it right off the topic when I go to display them in the viewer list. Rather than make another round trip to the database for all the users. I feel like I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. So, where was the chat thing at here? I take this. Actually, basically taking all the chat message metadata and I'm just shoving it into the channel, which means technically we wouldn't need. I could just pull the metadata from the channel, from the pub sub. You wouldn't have to re-look it up every time we do a chat message. Which is... Oh, well, I mean... yeah, that's the problem, is like, if this status changes... The advantage to looking this stuff up when we do a chat message is that if the status changes, then the chat message is accurate. If someone sits on a channel for a while, they're probably not getting bounced out of that pub sub. They're probably in the pub sub the whole time, which could mean that this is really out of date. I really don't want to do this for every user though. Feels like such a waste. I mean, there's nothing that says I have to show this stuff in the viewer list, but I feel like if it's not there... It feels like it's relevant information. I mean, for the active people, I could pull... I'm doing a query against the chat anyway. I could pull the metadata from that if I really wanted to. But again, I could be pulling a chat message that was... Well, I'm only pulling chat messages that are 2 hours old, so I guess it wouldn't be that bad. But that doesn't help with the lurkers. When do we... You don't leave the chat until you are off the page, right? Wait, what happens when the stream starts up? We look for load stream. We subscribe to channel, which that stays around. That could suck. Load stream. the viewer subscribed stays around too. We won't do anything with the chat. The chat thing just kind of hangs around. Which makes sense. I mean, you can still chat even when someone's not live. I guess I'll have to. Well, shit. Guess I'm gonna have to do the query. Every time there's a difference. Is there? I wonder if I can. I don't think I could. I can't get the. I can't. In order to run the query, I have to shove all those user IDs into the dynamic query. And that's just bad news, because we could make a query that's too long. Unless there's some other structure going on underneath the covers. Kind of doubt it. Well, actually, let me think. Do they do... If I pass ledger user ID, does it do... do an in? Is that what it's going to do? An in clause, or will it do? I would rather did a... It doesn't really matter, I guess, whether it does an in clause or does a subselect at that point. But, no. In clause. Or the query. There. It has from first blue capital dynamic? What is that? Oh yeah, I know what that is. Never mind. Dynamic with named binding. Applies a callback function to a query if it doesn't contain a given named binding. Otherwise, returns the original query. Callback function must accept a queryable and return an ecto query struct that contains a provided named binding. Comments join with named binding. Comments That's interesting. Not really what I'm looking for, but it's interesting nonetheless. Lock, limit, join. Go query to bar. Look at records by ID. Not true. Or let's go query list ID. I just want to see if there's a different pattern that people have used. I know this is a problem in JDBC with Java. You do an in clause and you've got IDs. Forget about it. You get too many IDs in there. You just run out of... Your query just goes too long. Use that list for query. What's it doing? What? Okay, what are you trying to do? Bring a list of users for a function. We'll use that list for a query. Team members. Yeah, so you're just doing the in. What is going on there? The left value is list and database. With a rate type. That might also be a subquery. Doesn't really tell me. So, left and right. That's, not really answering my question. As many... Put into a map. Well, I mean, I could do it. I could go into. I have a feeling it's not going to be. I have a feeling it's not going to be right, but let me see. Get chatters. So I need to. Their usernames, active chatters. Really, with the list of everyone who's present, I gotta go grab all the user from it. Function item, and then right, and then all right, so payments, I think, yeah. How do I want to?
Spend my days thinking about you. With something to prove. Sweet escape with a beautiful person. Save me from
Yeah, platform founder, channel subscription, user streamer. Is described. Channel is ready. Okay. Okay. So I guess I will do. All right. Oh, get user description data. Meta data. So channel. Whoops. Channel. Probably put user first. User channel and pretty much it, right? Actually, all I need is the user ID and just take the user ID and the channel ID. Don't need to get any more complicated than that. Okay. I'm doing it for. Yeah, but I need it. Do it for a. List of users. Yeah. List of users. Do that. User IDs. Okay. See what I'm doing here. Hey, Santa Lady, welcome. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just chilling and writing some code. Trying to get the try and make a viewer list that pops out of chat for the streamer and for the mods. They can have all their, not only see all the viewers who are sitting in chat, but also have the mod buttons and stuff there if they have the permission for them. So that is what I'm up to right now. I have to finish up. I have a bunch of automated testing I still have to do for rating and for the autocomplete. So once I get the automated testing for that stuff done, those will be ready to go. I have to do a little bit more. I think I'll work on the styling of the toast too for the raid, because it's very basic. Coding looks hard. It's to be honest, it's not. The hardest thing about this is future-proofing it. Because the problem that I'm running into right now, and I guess it's not even, it might not be that evident, but what I'm mulling over in my brain. But basically, I need to show a list of people who are sitting in chat. Right now, with Glimesh being small like that, that list is probably only going to be a dozen or 2 dozen people, right? Which is not a big deal. But if you had hundreds of people, thousands of people, my concern is that when I go back to the database to get that much stuff coming back, that's going to be a rough query. Now, I mean, I'll probably have to do paging and stuff. So you probably only get like 30 at a time, and just do the infinite scroll, which is definitely something I want to look at. And maybe I should think about that now, because that would make this less of a problem. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? But with that, it's still an issue with the query. The issue that I have with the query is that I have a list of all these user IDs, and I need to send them to the database and say, hey, give me the status of all these users as far as, are they platform subscribers, are they channel subscribers, all that stuff. So even if I'm paging, even if I'm only bringing 30 records back at a time, I'm still sending 1,000 user IDs, which at some point is going to cause the query to expand to a point where the database is just going to say, nope, I can't process that. Too long, I would imagine. I mean, it's a problem I have. Problem we've run into at my day job with Oracle, but I assume Postgre will give us a similar problem at some point. But I guess it depends on how on how Ecto's doing it in the background, because the way we get around it at work is to write a procedure. Honestly, I wonder. I mean, even if I had a view, I mean, I could make a database view here that has this stuff in it. But even if I did that, that doesn't eliminate the fact that I would need it by user ID. Let me just shove a whole bunch of user IDs at it. It would make the query smaller. So there's that part. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is I think obviously I'm just going to do it where I pass the user IDs in, but I have to see how it gets generated here when I do that. Let me see. I want to say get user description metadata. I want to say from S in description. Wait, I need to. No, that's right. I'm right. S in subscription. Left join. And then it'll be. Platform supporter, platform founder, platform supporter in subscription. On yes, the user ID equals. Yes, that user ID. How do I have it? Active streamer ID is no. Okay. And yes, PS that. Active, true, and yes, what was it? Streamer ID, streamer, this is, and is no. And yes, that right. Product ID equals. And this is. Where's the platform at? Driver supporter. Get platform sub supporter product ID. Yeah. Platform sub. Order product ID. Left join my founder in description. Yes, user ID. PF user ID. Oop. And PF active true and is now PF streamer ID and PF stripe product ID equals get platform sub-founder product ID. Join channel subscriber in description. S user ID equals channel subscription user ID and channel subscription active true and channel subscription streamer ID equals it's not really channel ID. Channel user ID. So it's really streamer ID. Streamer ID. Streamer ID. And what else did they do? Was that it? Has channel subscription active and streamer ID. Okay. Alright, so then where s the user ID, s the user ID in and user IDs. Select now we want to do so user ID will be s user ID platform subscription is EF platform order TS .id platform founder is pf.e and channel subscriber is not all. ID do a replica.all on that? I don't see any other ones here doing that. I'll just put it all on it. I don't know if that's part of the replication or not. I mean, one would think it is. Okay. What I have essentially done here is to combine the is subscribed or has channel subscription, is platform founder subscriber, is platform supporter subscriber into one query that can take multiple users into it, in theory. All right, let's see what damage this will do. So, get that. I want to look at what query this actually generates, because I have a feeling, I mean, it'll work in the short term, but in the long term, we may be boned. Description metadata. Okay, so then viewers over here. So I want to do all present data. Equals. It's not all of it either. Still need to know, are they admin? Are they moderators? I mean, I get. The admin's easy enough to do. GCT is easy enough to do. Because they're both on the user table. Moderator flag, though, is going to be a lot harder to do. Well, I mean, at this point, I'm just joining the world together, so I guess it's really not that. So, where was that at? It was the chat in here, right? Yeah, so like get admin. This chat is moderated. Channel moderator. The channel ID for that? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, it would be. So I need the channel ID as well as the. I might as well just put the whole channel in there. Pass the whole channel in. No ID. No moderator. This. Okay. No moderator. So. Let's just do streamer ID. We'll just say channel channel. And wherever I need the streamer ID, down here we'll just say channel. That's is it streamer ID? I think so, yeah. Okay. Spread these out a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. So I want to do left join PM and channel moderator. Okay, do we not? Got it. No, Flemish Streams channel moderator. Why is that not showing up there? I think that would give me an option to do it. Flemish Streams channel moderator. Channel. Oh, yeah, I know why it wasn't solving because I didn't have this there. Moderator. On. Test user ID equals cm dot user ID. Hopefully. Damn it. User ID. Yes. And channel ID is whatever. So user ID is that, and PM that channel ID equals channel dot. No. At this point, I feel like I should just write the SQL and just rather than trying to do it in the Ecto query language. Write the damn SQL, it's shorter. But we'll keep going here. So then that is moderator. So I'll say channel moderator PM.id. Okay. The user stuff here, so I can actually do an error join for that because it's the user. Although, yeah, am I going to create more? No, there should only be one record. Still dealing with just one record in all these tables. Well, one matching record in all these tables, hopefully. So join you in user on s that user ID equals u.id. Let's say user actually I don't need to do multiple things there. I can just grab the columns. Yeah. I can just say admin the user dot is admin GCT would be user dot is and there's advanced too, right? Advanced theme u dot is advanced theme. I guess we'll do the community champion too thing. Whatever that is. Community champion is champion. Is that the only other thing? I think that is. Yeah. Alright. What a freaking mess. But hopefully will work. And hopefully not give me multiple records for one user. Because that'll be, I mean, it'll run, but it'll be a mess to parse that out. But let's see what happens. Let's give it the old college try here. So I got all that coming back. Joining the subscription table on itself 3 times. Joining the moderator table once. These are left joins. And then do an inner join against user because there's going to be a user record because we have a user ID. And then from that I can tell if they're admin, GCT, events, or community champion. The moderator, I can tell if they're moderator or not. I mean, basically what I'll do, I'm bringing these IDs back because I know the ID column is there, primary key. And since they are left joins, if no record is found, it'll be null. So I'll know when I look at the record coming back, I have to check to see if these are nil. If they're nil, then I know they're not a platform supporter, founder, subscriber, moderator, blah, 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 blah. And then for admin, GCT, events team, and community champion, those are actual booleans, so I can just look at true, false on those. So that'll be good. Hopefully. And then we go back over viewers. And I say all present metadata, so it'll be I gotta call what did I put that in payments? Maybe not the right place to put that, but find payments. Get user, what did I call it? Get subscription, no. What did I call it? Get user subscription metadata. Okay. Get user description meta data. All right, and I need the user IDs and then the channel that we're dealing with. I have the channel, so we'll just do all present user, all present user IDs channel. Okay. So that metadata I would like to combine with the all present stuff. Which there's a way to combine them. I wonder if that'll work. The enum merge, is it? Returns the list of results in a function every nth element. No. Map. Yeah. Member. You'll just have to do a map on it, probably. Probably the safest way of doing it. Map join. Maps and joins. Given enumerable. Joiner. Mapper. Each. No, see, the problem here is I gotta join up the user ID, because I gotta loop over it, and for that user ID, grab the user ID from the metadata. Or I can just leave it the way it is, I guess, too. Look by user ID. I wonder if I can pull the user ID out into a actual map. Can you do an actual map? We're just two maps into one. It's a map from an enumerable. It's a map from an enumerable. I wonder what that... for here? I'm looking for... So... Not Ecto. Elixir... Map. New empty map, new enumerable. Create the map from enumerable. Duplicate keys are removed. The last one prevails. I guess I would have, because we don't have it like this. But I can say 3. I can do the transform. And I can say for every item. Yeah. Let's do that. The map new. Present metadata. Function item. The item. User ID. Item. So all present map. This. This down here. Let's see it. Okay. Then that way, as I'm going through the user IDs, I can look at the map by user ID. User IDs. Yeah, I'll just combine it. We'll do that, and then I can just combine it as I need it. So all present, metadata, all present. So and oops. Metadata. Right. And do the same thing down here. Metadata. And then sign metadata. There we go. Okay, so I have that. Put that there. And down it. Okay. And then I'll loop over the stuff. That brings me back to here. Well, I'm looping over and I'm trying to get the. Now I put the display name into the channel because that's not going to change that often. So I can stay. I want to do the render username and avatar kind of thing. But I need it to be render avatar. Content tag. Just should I just do it in here? How do I make it? So this is taking a message. What if it took? It's gotta change anyway. Let's just we'll copy paste. I do kind of want to leave it in here though. But if the filing changes, it's all in this one file. Yeah, I'll bring it over. Put it in here. Render avatar, and we want I need the user. No, I just need the whatchamacallit. Need the what do I call it over here? I guess the active user. So user and then user metadata. The user, this will really come from user metadata. Admin. Is that what I called it? Way back here. Admin, yeah. And then here we do user metadata. Founder subscriber would be from founder. This would be not is nil. And user metadata. Porter. That. There. That is nil. All right. Cool. Avatar, and then so the URL I already have. And that's in the user avatar. Is that what we? Right. Let's put that. It's an index, right? Avatar, yeah. And then the alt would be user display name. Okay, so that's the render avatar, and then we have the render where's that? Effects. Username color. Wow, really? Doing another query against the database? Yeah. I think that's one of the big things we're gonna have to do. And I'm as guilty of this as anybody else, but we gotta take a pass across the whole stream page and everything else and just like stop going back to the database for stuff we already have. Like, just kind of like reduce the number of queries we're making. 'Cause we already have this information, it's just like everything's kind of done in isolation. Cleanup code, no idea. I mean, that's what it is. Like, it's like, I mean, this is no different than any normal like development stuff, because this happens, even in my day job all the time. It's like you have like 5 or 6 people working on stuff, and we talk to one another and we coordinate a little bit, but they're still kind of off doing their own thing. And then more requirements come in later, and then those requirements go on top of the stuff that's already existing, and then more stuff gets put on top of the stuff that's already existing. And then at some point you kind of look at it and you're like, yeah, now that we know all the things that we were going to do or need, we can kind of streamline all this stuff and go back and refactor it and just kind of bring everything back to some form of sanity. And one of those things is like SQL statements like this, because a lot of times you're doing something, you're like, I need this from database, boom. I need that from database, boom. You didn't have it, maybe it wasn't there before when you wrote the code, but now it's coming in. Someone else grabbed that data earlier in the pipeline where it wasn't before, and so now it's a matter of going back and kind of like bringing the two halves together and saying like, yeah, let's bring this, let's use what's already there, and let's not go back to the database again for it. But it happens all the time. It's just it's a natural consequence of developing, right? You just, as you move forward, you realize, oh, okay, now that I have this earlier in the process because I need it now, well, now I can use that later on in the process where I didn't have it before. So, yeah, at some point. The problem, coders don't clean up. Yeah, we do actually sometimes clean up. The problem is a lot of times we're dealing with, product managers and stuff who have users in their ear who are like, we need this stuff, we need that stuff, we need this stuff. And then we're like, yeah, we need to refactor some things. And they're like, well, if you refactor stuff, the users don't see anything has changed because at the end of the day, everything's still the same. Maybe it's a little bit faster, but maybe they'll notice, maybe they won't, So it's like, it's that constant struggle. Like, we need to do this to keep our sanity and we need to do stuff for the users, So it's, yeah. Yeah. And the other difficulty too is it's not going to be very, it's not sexy at all. So I'm here like doing a stream of like showing coding, and I mean, the normal stream is pretty lackluster, but then to be just refactoring already existing stuff, oof. That's what is beyond watching paint dry? Is there something even worse than watching paint dry? Because it's probably that. So that's the unfortunate thing about that, because otherwise I'd be right in there, elbow deep, refactoring stuff. But oof, it's gonna be a 2-beer night. Got to maintain that curve, that high productivity bell curve of alcohol versus productivity. That was wasn't that an XKCD thing? XKCD alcohol. Oh, if I could spell whatever alcohol. What was it? Blood. Oh wow, I spelled that wrong, but here we go. Balmer Peak. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. Programming skill, blood alcohol concentration. There it is. You want to hit that Balmer Peak. Called the Balmer Peak, it was discovered by Microsoft in the late 80s. The cause is unknown, but somehow a blood alcohol concentration between 0.129 and 0.138 confers superhuman programming ability. However, it's a delicate effect requiring careful calibration. You just can't give a team of coders a year's supply of whiskey and tell them to get cracking. Remember, has that ever happened? Remember Windows ME? I knew it. Yeah, this is an old one too. 323. Wow. When did this? I wonder if it has a date on it. I have no idea. This has been around forever and ever, though. The old Balmer Peak. What we got here? Username, color, or message, or get username color. I guess get username color is what I want there. Then render username. I want to get username color for message, but that's called the other one. Tag. All right, so grab this. Grab that. And then I'll grab the get username color thing. Where are we at here? Rendor avatar. And where's the... Username color. That. Username. And put that here. Honestly, this is just username color. This is just going to be a crutch. Put that down the bottom so it doesn't yell at me. Get private here. User. Community champion. And then user meta. User metadata and platform driver. Actually, either one of these, supporter or founder, right? Wait, was it supporter? No, I think it's founder, right? Like it's the gold name. Yeah. Where the hell is that method? Wait. The hell? Oh, for Christ. In the wrong place. Damn it. I'm getting all confused. Asian color. Yeah, founder subscribe. Yes. That stays there. This comes over to viewers here down the bottom. I was wondering why there wasn't the other private method down here. I was in the wrong spot. So, platform founder one here. There we go. Username color. Color. Render username. We want to do. This is in viewers. Okay. We want to do user. Oops, user and user meta. I think actually I don't need. I need. Yeah, I do need the user metadata. User. Admin. This has actually, you know what? All this can just come from the user metadata. Because here, admin, GCT, events team, champion, and GCT. Any user for anything? I don't think I need user in here at all. Metadata. User metadata. Okay, champion. I did name it that, right? Yeah, event team. It's not on there anymore. Or at least not on here anyway. Okay, so then user metadata. Platform founder, I think is just what I called it. Platform founder, platform supporter. Platform founder. And platform supporter. And then this is get username, color, which needs just use user metadata as well. User metadata. Admin. Champion. Metadata. Events team. From founder, otherwise just regular text color link. Username color, user metadata. Username color. User metadata. Okay, that takes you back to the user profile if you click on them. And we've got all the tags and everything in there. Other class tags. Okay. Have that. So then all I gotta call. Render usernames over here. We do what? Render username and avatar. Is it just called both of those? Yeah. Yes, it does. Means theoretically these other ones I could make private if I wanted to. Don't have to though. Username and avatar. This one actually only uses user avatar. Oh right, uses that for that. We need user and user metadata. So for render avatar, we want user metadata. And then for the username, need the user metadata. Okay. Got that. Render username avatar it is. Render channel badge, global badge. Yeah, I guess I should do badges too. Let's get the username and avatar in there first. That there. Username and avatar. And then I just gotta render the buttons. The buttons. Which would be, where are the buttons? And delete. There is no delete. It'll be for timeout, long timeout. and ban those. And we put those inside there and indent them. They look like they're right there. Okay. Of users, then down here. Should be the row, and then that should be into that loop. Right. It's for the active users. And I'm gonna hold on to anything else here. Render global badge, chat message, user. What is that doing? Render global badge. Does not appear to be doing anything. Because everything's commented out. Okay. But at one point it looks like it did a theme thing there for admin. Not for anybody. Okay. So that's effectively ignored. Is message metadata render channel badge channel message user render channel badge does what? Oh, this is whether you're whether you're a streamer or a moderator. Well, this is easy enough to deal with. Moderator badge. No subscriber badge. This is easy enough to deal with. I'm gonna combine it all into one method though because I can't. Actually, it's all down here. Channel user. How's that different from render? Moderator is different. No, it's the same. Okay, I just where it's taking it from, I guess. Taking it from the chat message versus versus looking up stuff again in the database. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So we'll do viewers and we'll say right here, post this out the render channel badge. And this will be based on user metadata. I guess based on the user too, because we gotta see if it's the streamer. So user metadata. How did they do it over on the effects thing here? Condition. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do that rather than a case. So condition do so the user, does he have I'm going to put in here whether they're the streamer or not, because that's not changing it. So we'll say channel.user ID equals user ID. I think that's safe enough to put it there. That in there. Going over here, I can say user streamer. Grab streamer badge, render. That. Okay. Otherwise, subscriber. Oh, I see. It combines moderator and subscriber. Okay. So user metadata. What did I call it? Channel subscriber, channel moderator. Okay. So we'll say channel moderator. Was that a? That's not. Not is nil. I think I've messed that up on these other things too, didn't I? Yeah. Team champion. Those are Boolean, but these aren't. Not is nil. Although well, I don't know. I assume null would translate to a false, but you can never tell. Platform supporter. Oh, I did it here correctly. That's about down here. Platform founder, so not is nil. Platform founder. Channel moderator and not is nil. User metadata channel subscriber. Then do this. Otherwise, not is nil. User metadata channel moderator. Pull that out of there. There. Not is nil. User metadata channel subscriber. Right. That badge here. Otherwise, just turn up the ring. Alright, get rid of this. Go. Save that. The rendering channel badge, then over. And this guy, I can say change this, but they take this. Put that before the render avatar. Make a new line so I can see what I'm doing. And I forgot to even change these. So this is gotta be render. I wonder if I can just call. Know what it's calling? Maybe? We'll see. So I need a render channel badge. User and then user metadata. That would be active user and then active metadata. That's get user ID. There we go. And I think username and avatar is the same. Yeah, user metadata. Go. Okay. And then permissions I've already got set up. I think. Although all this other stuff is not quite correct. This would be instead of, so the user here would be active user. Active user. And then username. Basically all of these. This username, the active user. There. Time out. Then user. Form. Now, any more of this stuff. All that can go away. One more closing div here. Now at least show me who's active. Be a big step. A little bit. Okay. Save this. So then I need to have a route for this. I think everything's okay in here in the pop out. So routes, router. So we'll do live username viewers. Chat live viewer pop out. And okay. Well, that was a long-winded Meduzit. I'm on get status. Okay, cool. I'm on the right. I was like, am I on the right branch after all this stuff? I am. Run the app and have it fail. Okay. Viewers 203 unexpected token. I was missing end. I was freaking missing end here. Viewers EX 203. 203. Yep. I always forget. Every freaking time. Another accomplished. I meant to use Drew. Oh, yeah, okay. It's like a condition 179 here. There we go. Unexpected end of expression. 55. Oh, did I forget I forgot to do there? That's probably why it said that. Maybe.
I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know?
Missing opening tag for div.
Don't you know?
9.
I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know?
Oh, yeah, okay. I miscalculated my. I have too many closing tags here.
Gold, what did I know?
The reason I thought this table was inside a div, it's not.
I know. I fell for fools. Gold, I fell for fools. Gold, what did I know? What did I know? You a fool's gold.
Viewer username. Viewers EX
Yes, I did.
41.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you're right. That's not defined.
And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for
Where
love.
did that? Did I take that from index?
Oh,
Did.
they say fools believe in it. So
No, I took it from. Yeah.
don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools
I remember where I took it from.
gold. What did I know? What did I know?
Oh, I took it from here. Username is streamer username. Oh, for username. Think. Okay. See what's going on there? So I copy paste it without thinking. Do I have the streamer username? I have the channel. When we do the viewers pop up, do I pass that along? No ID. No, I just passed the channel ID on. Okay. So when we get channel, let's bring back the category, subcategory, user tags. Okay, good. So I can just say channel dot user username. Chatters, undefined function. Viewers EXP 7. Oh, I take something else here, don't I? Get chatters. Topic channel. Right. So socket signs channel. Damn. The IE is not really working too well today, is it? Not telling me what's going on here. Viewers, this chat messages. Viewers 97. And user, oh, I don't need. See what it's doing. I don't need that. Sorry. That was an old holdover from when I copy pasted. Okay. $172. Undefined function user. Alt tag. Oh, render username, user metadata. Oh, I guess I need. Oh, we have the display name here too. user metadata, username. That need it both as well. So this is username. Display name. Yeah. I believe it is everything. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Starting up. So then, come on over here. Refresh this. And all I gotta do is just add it to this menu here. We have pop out chat. Let me look at. Let me add that to that menu. Enabled. Toggle. Chat settings. Here it is. Pop out URL. Do I have a wrap like that? Mix each text wrap. Chat viewer pop out path is what I have. Where's this chat pop out URL coming from? That a thing? Pop out path. Weird. Viewer pop out path. I guess that must be just a known thing. Okay. Copy this. And say I do want this to be only for your logged in user. Whole thing and go boop. That hit viewer pop out URL index panel username, keep all that stuff, and this would be pop out viewers or viewer list. There's one more thing I did forget though. I forgot to actually put a bodyguard thing in. So I check for it. Let me just chat policy, view viewer list. So view viewer list down here. So we'll say admins have authorized new viewer list. Percent user is admin through channel true. And do the same thing for ECT. And then channel owners. This would be view your list. Yep. And then moderate. Viewer list. That can moderate. Alright, okay. That should be good there. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Pop out viewer list. And it failed. Viewer pop out is not available. Oh, I need another router. I need another route and a router for it. Probably. So viewer pop out. So where's the chat live? Yeah, because it was an index, right? So chat live. Where's wait, no. What? What is the, how does that work? Viewer pop out. Not live viewer pop out. Oh, I called it viewers pop out. That would be an issue. Perhaps that is the issue that we're running into. Which means I messed up the other one. Over here, viewers. There we go. Okay, field active in join does not exist. Oh, because it's not, it's is active. Right. Where's my payments? Yeah, it is active. So inactive. There we go. Do that. And we refresh and viewer list. Okay. First argument, errors were found. First argument, not an atom. Viewers, HTML HEX 14. So I think it doesn't like my map. Right. How did I get chatters? App new. Oh, do I have to do a I probably have to do a map dot get. That's probably what it is. Map dot get. Meta. Yeah. Yeah. Map dot get. Meta data. Oh. I always forget. Functional programming, not object oriented. If it was object oriented, that would other thing would have worked like a charm. Right. So over here. Image tag 2 is undefined. Module tag is not available. Oh. I copy pasted something. Chat live. Viewers EX 122. 122. Tag, content tag. Oh, this is, excuse me. Here we go. That. Convert nil to param. Excuse me. 175. It's telling me that user is nil, or username nil. What was the indicator? Username should be there. let's inspect it. User, evil, user. Oh, user is nil. Well, that's not great. Why is that happening? Let's see what we get coming back from all of this. Bio inspect. All present. Spec. Active chatters. Data. Let's see what we got here. So all actives nil, which is correct. All has username. Active, and then meta is empty. For some reason. That's not right. We should at least have stuff for 86 here. Okay. So what happened to the metadata? And user ID. Wait, am I doing that wrong? Is that... No, there's a user ID there. User ID. User IDs, label, user IDs. All present metadata, obviously not bring anything back. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, I did put a user ID there. Okay. So, something's going on here, or something's going wrong with the all present. Grab that. let's see what where that puts us. I didn't call it. Maybe it didn't save. Let's try pushing here. Oh, here it is. All present is there. User IDs is 1. And then it ran this query. Let me run this query. Oh, what's going on here? Fraud platform support, fraud platform. Oh, I guess that's the. Okay. 111. Copy this. Enter join. Join. Enter join. I was afraid of this. They put any here, which is means this query will just keep getting bigger and bigger theoretically. Although no, they actually did a replacement there, so maybe it probably won't be that bad then, because they'll just maybe the query is not necessarily growing. It's just it did a prepared state. If it's doing a prepared statement, then that's probably okay that way. So we want platform supporters 1. And then founder is other, whoops, other one, that's 2, and then the third replacement is 1, 1, and then 1 is an array. So 1, 1, and then oh, I guess. There's an array on the right side. Alright, well I'm trying to give you an array. You're not taking it. What is the syntax for any? Oh, any subquery. Oh, interesting. Any... It's equivalent to the in operator. So why? I guess it short circuits early. The query must return exactly one column. I guess that's how they get around it. Hmm. We'll just do, for our purposes, we'll just say, in I need another. I don't think I need another one there. In one there. So user ID. I didn't bring any records back because this user doesn't have a description record at all. So really it should be coming from users left join subscription. I know that the user is there, and I want at least one record back, so it would be like from user. Outer join Descriptions. On zero user ID equals u5.id. Users as u5. Then be aware here. What? Oh, that's zero, U5. Right. So U5 dot correct way. Right. There we go. That's what I'm looking. Okay, so I just got to reverse my logic, which is fine. Come in here and we say from you. Whoops. From you in user. You and user damn you. Left join S inscription on u dot ID equals S dot user E. Rid of that. And we supposed to say where u ID the user ID. Go. That might be a little bit better. Where am I at here? Still not too happy, but where do we get over here? So all the metadata is filled out. Oh, but this is nil. Say nil. Oh, I'm pulling the wrong. Oh, this u. U dot user. U dot e. Right, that way. That would be okay. A little unhappy, but we're getting further here. So one is that user is nil, active is nil. Correct, but we have all the correct metadata there. We merge through. So user is nil. Where's that at? All present user IDs. Where's the? What did I forgot the user? There it is. So this is nil. Under username and avatar. Nil. Well, yeah, user would be nil because I'm looking at the active chatters and there aren't active chatters, right? So, but why is that, active chatters is, oh, active chatters is a enum of nil. So, where do I build that at? Get chatters here. Active chatters. Enum map. If chatter usernames is in there. Using item username equals username. So all presents using chatter usernames. Recent chatter usernames would be. Oh, I see what's going on. Linux has got Windows really beat. Yeah, I mean, one of these years will be the year of the Linux desktop. I don't know when that will be, but it's getting closer and closer every time. You just got OBS 29? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I told my OBS to hold off till the end of this stream, and then I'll go and download 29. But it looks like 29's got the Intel, the new Intel stuff in it and everything else, so that'll be good. There's a full browser setup for Linux now. There you go. Sweet. It's coming along. It's coming along. Yes. So list recent chatters are present. If enum any data username. How do I tell this to suggestions? First, let you have elements connected for any links. There you go. I think the metaverse will catch on before it becomes the year of Linux. Lack of clear info is uphill. Well, you try to use any Ubuntu to connect to all gaming for set up the driver from all. Yeah. The Linux drivers have come a long way, I think, for a lot of things. But yeah, I don't know. Linux has come along pretty good. I think I'm not a fan of the GNOME desktop. I kind of actually prefer KDE, but KDE's had its rough spot, really rough spot, where there were open arguments about what it should look like and all that stuff. But you know, you've got stuff like Pop! OS and things like that are starting to get their drivers together pretty good. And you got what was that other one? There was another one that was like, I mean, I've always used Ubuntu, but there was another one that was kind of like trying to target like relatively new users to Linux and stuff. You know, Let's Try Pop was a failure. Yeah. Manjaro. Yeah, Manjaro, that was the other one. Yeah. It's Windows 10. There's one that imitates Windows 10 perfectly. I think. Linux, Windows 10. This is giving me WSL. Linux and OS closest to Windows. Zorin OS? What is this based on? Once installed. Oh, Zorin, is that the one? That is, what is it? Is it a fork of Ubuntu? I wonder. Or Debian? Or the fork of Ubuntu? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, Windows apps. What is that? Windows app support. What do you mean by that? Is Wine? Oh, it's Wine. Okay. I mean, to say Wine is Windows app support is to say that, you know, the Mac is Windows support. I mean, I guess Wine has gotten better. Last time I played with it, it was still pretty far from the mark. Play on Linux. What is this? Down Linux. What is that down Linux? App support layer. Play games, Steam. Of course, they don't have the. I mean, they have Steam Play. Oh, Proton. Yeah, I figured it would be using ProtonDB there. Lutris, Central Game Manager. Install games for multiple platforms easily. Windows, Origin, Ubisoft Connect, Humble Bundle. Oh, so Lutris is basically, what am I using here? Playknight. It's, I guess, I'm surprised. I wonder if Playknight actually works on Linux. But that's basically what that is. Heroic Games Launcher. Another one. UG Galaxy has a Linux version. I mean, they've always been pretty good about Linux stuff. Interesting. Interesting. What's the other one they have listed on here? React OS. I've heard of that one. That's been around forever, though. Elementary OS. The React OS is, I think, another fork of Ubuntu. If I'm not mistaken. Elementary OS is, well, that's closer to, I guess that's closer to Windows 11 and Mac, essentially. Yeah, but I mean now Windows 11 has the bar in the middle, so I guess it's kind of close to, this does look like it's closer to Mac though. And then Kubuntu's on here. I used to use Kubuntu a lot. I wouldn't say it's very close to Windows though. I mean, they try to model it after Windows, but it's very different. See, Kubuntu is the one. The problem with Kubuntu was it used to be a first-class citizen with Ubuntu, and then it got kicked out of the Ubuntu group, and then they kind of kept on going, but they've had so many weirdness with the KDE desktop, doing Plasma and then not doing Plasma, and then doing some kind of hybrid of Plasma, and I don't know where they've landed recently. Plasma 521. And then there's Neon. And then Mint. Mint I've heard of too. Yeah. Mint is another Ubuntu one. They've got, their desktop is Cinnamon, which is close to Windows, but I don't know. You know, that, like, it's a homegrown thing. As far as I know, they're the only ones using Cinnamon desktop. I don't know what, I think React is, I don't know what X Windows React is using. Okay, so Zorin is based on GNOME, which, yeah, I've never been really a fan of GNOME, but GNOME 3 isn't terrible, and they've got stuff moved around a little bit. GNOME was always like the one that was modeling stuff after the Mac, and then I think GNOME 3 they started to like differentiate themselves and come closer to where Windows was. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. It's like more like Windows 98 for Kubuntu. Yeah, Kubuntu is pretty long on the teeth now. KDE, they've tried so many times to like refresh KDE, and they still kind of feel like they're a little bit stuck in the past with that. You know, Play on Linux have made big jumps. They missed the mark of feeling new. Yeah, exactly. And it takes them a long time to kind of, there's a lot of competing ideas about what the UI should look like, and so it feels like they are constantly infighting about what they should do and what kind of changes they should make and all that stuff. Which I think, you know, at the end of the day, it probably makes for a better product, but it makes for a product that takes forever to move. It's like a, you know, for a Linux desktop, you know, it takes forever to kind of meander in one direction or another, you know? That's the only problem with it. They don't really move quickly like the other ones do. Alright. Okay, well I know what's going on here. Like when your Linux feels like its own thing and not like Windows at all. Yeah, yeah, I get that too. I get that. I find that I prefer the Windows look and feel. Anything that kind of feels like Windows, I kind of prefer over a lot of the Linux stuff that I've seen. But I don't mind differences as long as they make some sort of sense, you know. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's very much it's more like a. I see it as more of a muscle memory thing, right? It's like it depends on what your muscle memory is, where you want to go to look for stuff, you know. Because as it stands right now, like Windows has gotten to the point where I don't even like I either put the icons all on the taskbar that I need, or I'm just hitting the Windows key and just typing in assert. You know what I mean? And it's kind of where we're at now. It used to be that you had to have menu trees and all that stuff, and all you really need now is a good search and a good indexer and a place to just put the frequently used icons. Shortcuts are done with. Yeah, I mean, I hear that. But when you have tools that you use a lot, very often, like shortcuts, I feel like shortcuts are never going to go away. You know? Because the Mac, like even when I had to use a Mac for work back in the day, Spotlight was good, but it gets tiring after a while to constantly go into Spotlight, right? So, like, especially like, you know, you got to open your IDE, you got to type in Eclipse, and then you got to type in, Aqua Data Studio, and you got to type in whatever. It's like you do that every single day, and it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna have an icon. So doing this every single day or every other day, you know. Sometimes multiple times a day, you know, it just gets to that point, right? Plus, I mean, it's funny to say this, but we've gotten to a point where most of the stuff is just on the internet now. So you have your web browser, and most of your stuff is just there, you know, that you need. It's very few like bad apps that you're firing up for much of anything anymore. All your data is just in that one spot, by and large, you know. Anything else you might need, it's just an occasional fire this up, fire that up. You know, Steam and stuff like that are running in the background. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting place that we're at, where we're like. It feels like our UIs have kind of have gotten to a point where there's really not much further for them to go, right? Because everything's sort of, we've kind of hit that wall where it's like, all right, now it's just like a different color scheme. We're just going to change up the color schemes again, yeah. Or if you're Google, you just draw all the color out of everything. I remember when my phone had more than just black and white. The Google just drew the color out of all the things. It's just, and I mean, I get it. They're trying to save battery life, but geez Louise. You have this beautiful screen that does all this, you know, play videos on it, and they look fantastic, but you go and open your email, and it's like, you might as well have a black and white screen. anyway, so I'm gonna have to table this for now. We're close, but it's just I've got just little things like this here is in a list, and that's causing stuff to fire off when it shouldn't be. Which, I mean, it's easy enough for me to just put an if clause in there and say, don't look at it if it's nil, that kind of thing. But we're pretty close. Made a lot of progress. Heck of a lot of progress, I'd say. From nothing to something that's almost ready to be visible here. So, do that. Get commit and initial stab at the chat viewer. Okay. So let's just get push that up. Stream origin feature chat viewer. Go get this out there. Close this off here. And that. And paste that. Cool. Close this out. Shut down the database. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff, friends. Close some of these tabs out. And let's go see how we're doing over here. Also, we had to push on to that branch. So we're good. So we've made a bunch of progress with the chat viewer panel. I mean, it's going to be mostly visual stuff. And I got, I think, the back end pretty well going. It looks like just from the data that's coming back. And then off camera, I got to finish up the tests for the autocomplete and for the raids, and then those will be ready to go. Probably work on those tomorrow. I actually have off tomorrow, so that's good. So might work on those tomorrow, and then at some point, maybe next week we'll revisit the chat viewer panel, probably on Friday, and get it to a point where the only thing left with it will be testing. So do that. Yeah, that's about that. So that concludes my streaming week. I'm off on no stream on Monday as per usual. Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll be back in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Thursday, it'll be a toss-up. Whatever game I feel like playing is what we'll be doing on Thursday. Then Friday nights, obviously Small Feature Friday. And Saturday and Sunday of next week, the afternoon, will be more coding. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. The girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Goodyear.
No, the worst.